As the fans expect it, and I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
Jeremy Pena leading things off and takes a strike. That's to third. Tosses to first. One up, one down.
Batting second, the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Jose Altuve up to hit here. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. Now he'll turn for second. And he's there with a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. When you can turn a ball around at 107 off the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here.
And at second with one away, Yordan Alvarez will hit next. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. And the righty deals.
Hey!
Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with one out.
Back-to-back base hits. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So one out with two aboard. And here is Alex Bregman. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Righty to the plate. High fly ball out towards left field. Merrifield on a dead sprint, racing back. Hauls it in on the warning track. Runner tagging from third. The run comes across and the Astros score first. It's 1-0.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Here's Kyle Tucker. And that one wrapped foul. The next pitch misses. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
Alvarez off of first with two away. Next pitch is downstairs.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Next one misses, and the count is filled up. Jose Abreu up next for the Astros. And down on strikes he goes. Good job at damage control right there. One run, a pair of hits, no errors, and one left on. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Astros 1 and the Jays 0. Back here at Rogers Center. And on the mound in this one, Framber Valdez. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today. But when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And there's a foul ball. And 1-2.
2 strikes.
Struck him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Batting second.
Bichette up to the dish. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Clips the outside corner. It's 0-1. Up the middle. And it gets by him.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So, man aboard, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Throws to second for 1. Over to first. That's 2. Nicely done. 1-6-3, and that will end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We move to the second in Toronto. It's the Astros 1 and the Jays 0. Top of the second, Jose Abreu up to hit.
The first baseman, Jose Abreu.
And the right-hander back to work. And that's downstairs and outside.
Counts 1-0.
And that one off the outside edge.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock.
Chas McCormick up next for the Astros. Inside corner, that's a strike. 0-1. The pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Kicks and deals. That's a little bit low. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. And George makes the grab. And there's one away.
Batting eighth, the center fielder, number 6, Jake Myers.
And stepping in for the Astros, Jake Myers. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate, stay out of that double play.
Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Springer brings it in with a nice running grab. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Martin Maldonado up to hit. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100.
Hey.
Abreu leads off first with 2 down to the inning. In the air, center field. Kiermaier moving under it. And he makes the catch. And that is that. One left for Houston, but they're on top 1-0. Back now in Toronto. We head to the bottom of the second, and here is Matt Chapman.
Matt Chapman.
Valdez back to work. Clips the corner. Strike one.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Ground ball up the middle, and it's through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
And here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Swings through that one, 0-1. The other way, makes the catch, 1 down. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play.
Well, we assume it, but not all double plays are 6-4 threes or something like that. Right there, it's just sort of a combination of good defense and poor base running, and probably more of the latter. That's a big turn of events in this inning, though.
Brandon Belt stands in now, looks at that one inside. Two outs.
Nope. 2-0.
And that one missing low. There's a strike. And a 3-1 on the way. And that's a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
3-2 now. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. In there for strike one. Just off the inside edge. Runner at second, 2 down. And he hits a ground ball right side. Abreu takes it to the bag, and that is the inning. Blue Jays held in check. They trail here 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, top half of the third inning. Here's the Astros leadoff man, Jeremy Pena. Berrios back to work. Pena in his second season, 25 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Now one away.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Altuve stands in now and watches strike one. He caught it behind his back, and that's a great play for the out.
The bat, number 44, designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. And the pitch a little bit low. Ball 1. Alvarez goes 6 feet 5 inches, 225 pounds, and he was born in Cuba. And the 1-0.
Ball.
Bounce to the right side. Toss to belt. Yeah, they get the out on Alvarez. And that is that. Astros go down 1-2-3, but they hold a 1-0 lead. As we go to the last of the third. And now for the Jays, Santiago Espinal. The line of the pitch. And there's a curve through for a strike. Chris Framber Valdez has turned into one of the best pitchers in all of baseball. He's got that power sinker and the power that hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
I don't care what some players might say. Nobody likes getting hit by a pitch unless you're in an 0-2 count and there's a knuckleballer out there on the mound. Yeah, just goes about his business, gets a lot of ground balls when they put it in play, and just loves being out there. And as for the cologne, makes him pitch better, he believes. I always thought cologne made me smell better.
On the ground to first. Could be 2. Abreu to second. Out with the pitcher covering. It's a 3-6-1 double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Here's George Springer. Struck out swinging, leading off the bottom of the first. Off the mark there. Ball 1. Chris Framber uses 3 types of cologne. Tropical scent for pitching, a more subtle smell when he's not pitching, and a very intense smell for when he goes out.
That's what I call self-awareness right there.
That misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Bo Bichette waiting to hit for Toronto. The pitch.
8-2.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout, but you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
And that's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Snap throw to first. And Springer's in there safely. Back over to first. And he's back again. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Springer, the runner at first with 2 gone. Out towards right center field. And it's into the gap. Across is the runner from first. It's 1-1.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Man at second here with 2 away. And now Vladimir Guerrero Jr. in there, and it's 0-1. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And a pitch. Going to count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
And that skips in the dirt.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Here's the 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Tied up here in the early going. Two. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate, and the runner stays where he is. And a pitch. In the air, right side. And it stays fair. Tucker throws to second. The tag out.
Got him, that's an out.
That ends the inning, but they do score a run here. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. On to inning number 4. Blue Jays 2 and the Astros 1. On to the 4th. Here's the third baseman, Alex Bregman. Here comes a pitch. Not
1-0.
even close there, and it's 1-0.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
That one missed. Now 3-0.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
There's a strike, 3-1.
Taking all the way on 3-0 right there. And as a hitter, you're saying, why couldn't I get that pitch earlier in the count when I'm looking to swing?
That catches the top part of the zone. Now 3-2. The pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire at bat until that put-away pitch, and it's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes, and then all of a sudden a pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
So up next, Kyle Tucker. Now fly ball to right center. Kiermaier moving under it. Brings it in. 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jose.
And next to hit for Houston, Jose Abreu. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Just kept it simple. Played
left
pepper
fielder.
with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Now the left fielder, Chas McCormick. Flied to right his first time. And that one fouled off. Oh, and 2 now. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. And now 2 and 2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2 and 2. And he deals. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Springer there makes the catch, and the inning is over. So 1 hit is all they get. We're midway in the 4th. Blue Jays 2 and the Astros 1. Welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Matt Chapman.
Chapman.
The wind of the pitch. Chapman gets a piece there. The wind to kick the pitch. And that one is in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. And here it comes. And it's even up. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Kicks and fires. And that's outside. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Here's the catcher to hit, Alejandro Kirk. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, these Jays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
And now the lefty, now 1-1.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
At the belt and fires. And that one moves his feet. Chapman on at first. Nobody out. Runner on the go. That one hooked foul. And the 2-2. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3. And they turn the double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Up to the plate is Brandon Belt. That's a laser base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
The batter, the left fielder, Whit.
So 2 down, Whit Merrifield. Next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Ball 1, no strikes. And another ball. Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. The pitch. That's in for a strike. Oh, that hit him. Over to Abreu. Play made, that ends the inning. Nothing across, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We played 4. Blue Jays 2 and the Astros 1. New inning getting started, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jake Myers. The right-hander back to work. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And yes, he did. He went around. Next offering is in for a strike. That one missed. And now the count filled up 3-2. Martin Maldonado waiting to hit for Houston. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
So next up for Houston, Martin Maldonado. That misses. Ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next one is off the plate, and the count is 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Runner at first with no outs here.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Next pitch downstairs, and a full count now. Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. And the righty deals towards first. Bell over to second. How about that double play?
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now the shortstop, Jeremy Pena. First pitch, and he just misses. Two down, nobody on. And a foul ball. Up the middle, and that one handled. And he beats the throw very close right there.
Got himself in great position and couldn't have played that one any better, but just stood no chance with that great speed running down the line.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
And a pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Pena off of first with 2 away. Barrios a check to first.
Oh, he's in there.
Pena back on a dive. And the right-hander deals.
Ball
and
two.
there's a ball. Altuve swings and connects deep to left. That's back there. And it's gone. Jose Altuve will touch them all. Third home run of the season. It's 3-2.
Look at that pure reaction. Fastball up and in. Not an easy pitch to get to, but because it was just a reflex, he didn't have time to get long with his swing.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. This guy has turned into a beast. That's in there, and that is strike one. Righty delivers. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. He'll do it himself, and the inning is over. Jose Altuve goes yard for the Astros. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's the second baseman, Santiago Espinal. The pitch. And ball one. And a strike in there.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
He takes it on his own, and that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind it with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
That hits the dirt. Ball one. Just missed. 2-0 to count. Here it comes. Slow roller to first, and it goes just foul. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Battling here as he fouls it away. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Two now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Good horizontal movement on that curveball right there, and just enough to get him to chase it. He placed it just off the corner, and that's one of those where a pitcher says if he's going to miss, he's going to miss off the plate. So really good job. Great pitch for the punch out.
back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. George Springer now at the plate. Clips the corner. That's strike one. The pitch. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Fires to first.
Oh.
3 up, 3 down, inning over. Down in order go the Blue Jays. And it's still a 3-2 ball game. Top 6. And now it's Alex Bregman. Bregman measures 6 feet even, 29 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in New Mexico. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Definitely not going to make his highlight tape.
And he gets Bregman. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Tucker checks his swing, appeal to third, and James Kingsley says he won a round. Next offering is in for a strike. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. The punch out there. That's his second strikeout.
Now batting. The first
And stepping in for the Astros, Jose Abreu. That one close, ruled a ball. 1-0. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That's down and in.
1 strike.
The 2-1. And fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. On the ground to first. Bell takes it himself, and that's the third out. Offense held in check there. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Astros 3 and the Blue Jays 2. Back here at Rogers Center, stepping in, Bo Bichette.
The shortstop.
The wind and the pitch. That one's in there, and it's 0-1.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
The 0-1. Laser, base hit, and that one's going to get into the corner. Throw comes into second. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That hits the dirt, and it's 1-0. Bichette stands at second with no outs. This one popped up. Abreu makes the play. Runner tagging for third. In there. He's safe.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Now it's Matt Chapman.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
That one finds the corner. That's strike one. Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Hunter Brown, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Martinez getting loose as well. One away with a runner at third. Next one off the plate inside. And the count is 1-1. Swings through that.
Good late movement on that sinker right there. It's right where you want to get it to get that swing over the top.
And now it's 1-2. He goes down looking.
Well, they were pretty much giving it to him right there. Playing the infield back. All you're looking for on offense is a simple ground ball. And you got a tie ball game. Not sure what he was thinking up there. Strikeout looking is the last thing you want to see. Now you got to hope the next guy can pick you up and come through with a big 2-out hit.
And now here is Alejandro Kirk. And that's in there for strike one. Two outs with a runner at third. Next offering is in for a strike.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
This one in the air right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Trevor Richards taking over on the mound.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
Well, one-run game digging in. Chas
Number
McCormick.
20, Chas McCormick.
The pitch. He was late there. Strike one. That clips the zone. No balls, two strikes. Kicks and deals. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
And now the center fielder, Jake Myers. There's a strike. That clips the corner. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Adam Simber up and throwing. Right-handed reliever. And that one is lifted in the air. Springer on the move. Grabs it on the run. And there's one away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Martin Maldonado, the next to hit.
Let's turn the 5-4-3 here.
Into left center for a base hit. McCormick around second, headed for third. The relay throw. He is safe.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And next to hit for Houston, Jeremy Pena. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Ball one, no strikes.
Maldonado over at second, one down. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Can't field it cleanly. Goes to third for one.
Now batting, second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Jose Altuve getting ready to hit. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. First offering misses the mark.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Now moves to first, and he's back in safely. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Yordan Alvarez waits on deck.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Out front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Not
what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
So 2 on with 2 away. And the batter now, Yordan Alvarez. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Ball one there. Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
Next one just misses. Full count 3-2. Alex Bregman waiting to hit for Houston. Got him swinging. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 4-2. You're dialed into the show. Set for the last half of the 7th. And here's the first baseman, Brandon Belt.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, these Blue Jays doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. They've done a great job finding holes in the defense. Exactly half of their hits have come off the bat less than 90 miles per hour. So the ball isn't exactly jumping off the lumber, but they're finding a way to make it work.
Pitch misses. 3 balls, no strikes. In for a strike, now 3-1. Left-hand hitter waits.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
And a swing and a miss. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Now it's going to be Whit Merrifield. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
1 down, base is empty. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Nice grab. Gathers and throws on the money. Nice play.
The batter, number 5, second baseman, Santiago.
And next for Toronto, Santiago Espinal. He's 0 for 1. First offering in the dirt. Lined, and that's a base hit. Here's Kiermaier now. Curveball over for a called strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
The 0-2 stays alive.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a ball popped up. And that's a fair ball.
The right fielder.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Framber Valdez won't go any further. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Hunter Brown.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
And the batter is George Springer. Good eye right there. In the air, out towards right center. Nice grab on the run. And that is the third out of the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair. They trail it here 4-2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Nate Pearson. This guy can bring it velocity-wise. Now it's Alex Bregman, known for his late-inning heroics.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And the pitch. That one is upstairs. Called strike right there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Check swing, no appeal. 2-1.
Now you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
The count 2-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
This to center field. Kiermaier hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, right fielder, Kyle.
So next up for Houston, Kyle Tucker. That one's in there, 0-1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Righty to the plate.
Hey!
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
And a pitch.
That's a ball.
Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Adam Simber is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. One and 2 here. And a foul ball. He stays alive. In the dirt. Fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Well, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Abreu in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball 1.
Just a weak fly ball this time. Espinal on the move. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Astros 4 and the Blue Jays 2. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And now for the Jays, Bo Bichette. And a pitch. And that's a little bit high.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Presley, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And next is the designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. in there, and it's 0-1.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike. Bichette gets his lead at first with nobody out. That pitch gets the corner, and the count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The 1-2.
2-2 the count.
And that's down and away.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Matt Chapman up next. Payoff pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The tying run at the plate. Fights it off. You'll see another. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. On the ground right side, Altuve tosses to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
The batter, the third baseman, Matt.
Here's Matt Chapman.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
That's a strike. It's 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
No
Swings
ball,
and misses. And it's 0-2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
And a 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Man at second. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Myers hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
Astros go to the pen, and here comes Rafael Montero. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Rafael Montero.
And here is Alejandro Kirk. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. They say you win.
0-1's the count.
Here comes a pitch. There's a strike.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Bounced out to short, and he can't come up with it.
No, he's in there.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the first baseman, Brandon Belt.
Making a move at first. Pinch running here. Kevin Biggio. Brandon Belt digs in now. Check swing. Went around. 0-1. 2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss.
0-2
That's
count.
strike 2.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Nope.
Pitch
Outside.
misses there, and a count 1-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there. So a strong showing there from the Houston bullpen. Through 8 full, it's the Astros 4 and the Blue Jays 2. So coming into the game now on defense, Dalton Varsho. He takes over behind the plate. Now here is Chas McCormick.
Varsho.
And here it comes. Swing and a
0-1's
miss.
the
Looked
count.
off balance that time. Pearson measures 6 feet 6 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
That one
Off the
inside.
plate, ball 1.
It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Kicks and fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
That one down the line, and foul ball. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. 1 away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Jake Myers up next for the Astros. And he swings and misses
0-1.
at the initial offering.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch
Outside,
up
that's a
to,
ball.
especially with that velocity.
And a 1-1. And that one lifted in the air center field. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Up next for the Astros, the catcher.
2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in for the Astros, Martin Maldonado. This to third. And that one finds its way through. And that turns the lineup over.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Here's the Astros leadoff man, Jeremy Pena. Swing and a
0-1's
miss.
the count.
0-1. There's the strike. Swing and a ball popped up, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Now
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
And next to hit for Houston, Jose Altuve. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
2 outs. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Maldonado around third. 1 run in. Here comes another. He'll score. 2 runs are in, and they're up by 4. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Adam Simber.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Next is the designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Simber is ready. Just missed.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
2-0.
Hey.
They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. And that one missing low. Alex Bregman to bat next. Altuve on at second with 2 down. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Makes the catch, inning over. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, 9, due up in inning number 9. It's the Astros 6 and the Blue Jays 2. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Ryan Presley.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
Ryan Presley.
Here's the left fielder, Whit Merrifield. It's amazing we get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Activity in the Houston bullpen. Ryan Stanek getting loose out there. Here's the 0-1. And that's just foul. In the air, right field. Tracks it down for the out. 1 down.
The batter, number 5, second baseman,
Santiago Espinal will hit next.
Espinal.
That's in there. It's 0-1. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Two pretty
No ball,
nasty
2
sliders to get this hitter into an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
1
And
ball,
now 1
2
and
strikes.
2. And a
Whoa,
ball
that's
evens the
down.
count. On the ground to short. Over to Abreu. Blue Jays have just 1 out left
Up
here.
for the Blue Jays, the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Here's the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Inside corner for a strike.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
And downstairs. Outside corner, there's a strike. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-2. Popped up. That's the ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Guys can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
And your final 6-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Now from downtown Cleveland and Progressive Field, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. All right, first pitch coming up. And on the hill in this one, Aaron Savali. What do we need to know here?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
So stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. And he deals. That pitch in for a strike, and we're underway. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Now the number 2 hitter, Masataka Yoshida. And a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Justin.
Man at first with 1 gone. Here's Justin Turner.
He's going.
Runner on the move. Up the middle. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
Devers now. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging, too. There's a strike.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Yoshida at second with 2 down. And there's a ball.
1-2.
Pitch misses there, and the count's even at 2. And the right-hander deals, and that skips in the dirt. Tristan Casas waiting to bat for the Red Sox. Swings and misses, struck him out. And the Red Sox leave 1. Now the Guardians will get their shot, still scoreless. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back now at Progressive Field. So here's the lefty, Matt Dermody. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Stephen Kwan, the next to hit, takes outside. Popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Ahmed.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. That's a strike. In the air, out towards left center, and he'll play it on a bounce.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Grounded to third. Could be 2. Throw is high and over his head.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Josh Naylor.
And now it's Josh Naylor. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles. So to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline yourself can be tough sometimes. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip my cap to them every day.
Next pitch is outside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
First and third, 1 down. Next one is off the plate. 2-2. Just misses with that one.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
To the right side. The throw to second. Over to first. Safe.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Here's Josh Bell, and Cleveland on top 1-0. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and deals. Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes. And here it comes. Ground ball left side. They take the force out with room to spare, and that's the inning. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. Second inning coming up from Progressive Field. It's the Guardians 1 and the Red Sox nothing. Back here in Cleveland, second inning set to go. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Tristan Casas. The wind of the pitch. There's a strike. Curveball drops in there.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt. In the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Here's the 0-2. Taps softly to the right side. A flip to the pitcher covering. 1 out in the second.
Batting 6, the right fielder, number 30, Rob.
And next for the Red Sox, Rob Refsnyder. Swing and a miss. Going 1. Just missed. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Boog, Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
The 1-1. Foul ball there. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's Christian Arroyo. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
And a pitch. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Refsnyder, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. That one finds the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. Late swing fouled off. the righty deals. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Got it. Covered plenty of distance there. And there's 2 down.
Batting it, the catcher, number 3, Reese.
Here's Reese McGuire. First pitch, and he just misses. That one missing inside.
2 balls, no strikes.
Two one now. Swing and a miss
2-2.
as he was out front that time. Goes down looking. One left for the Red Sox. They're down 1-0. Here in Cleveland, bottom of the inning. Here's Andres Jimenez.
The second
Well,
baseman.
on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Next pitch inside. And the count even 1-1. And another ball. Two now. Swings and he pops it up near the pitcher's mound. Arroyo right there to make the grab. And there's 1 down.
Batting 7, the center fielder.
Miles Straw, the next to hit. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Strike 1.
0-1.
Next offering upstairs. That's through there for a strike. The pitch. Good eye right there. That one just misses. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And now the lefty, and there's ball 4.
When you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
The right fielder.
Will Brennan getting ready to hit.
Brennan.
Step off, throw to first, and he's back in there. To first, and they've got him picked off. To second, and he's out. Swing and a bouncer on the run, throw to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, and now Enrique Hernandez. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
That's off the mark. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one missed. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Next one misses. Counts full. 3-2. And right back to the mound. Over to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Number 16, Jaron Duran.
So the batting order turns over at the plate. Jaron Duran. And takes low for ball 1. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. The 1-1. Swing and a grounder foul, first base side. The 1-2. And that one is inside. The wide to kick the pitch. That's down and in. And he walked him.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. And he's already singled in this game. Knocks it down. Oh, and that liner got him. Throw to first. Gets him. Good job to stay with it there for the second out. Definitely some concern here. That ball came back and got him right on the pitching arm. As you can see him trying to shake it off.
And if nothing else, you worry about him getting some dead arm and losing some feeling. But from what I can tell, I think they're going to let him continue. And that's a really good sign.
So now Turner in on that right side. Grounded out his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Duran stands at second with 2 gone.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Here's a 2-1.
Strike 2.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Hard hit, left field, base hit. Duran around third, and that's going to roll to the wall. Run comes in from second. It's 1-1, and that's a 2-out double. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Now it's Devers at the plate. He's 0 for 1. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Tied up here in the early going. This one chopped up the middle. Rosario to first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Now batting, the first baseman.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
Now batting Tristan Casas. He's 0 for 1. He swings and fouls one off. Yo 1. Sinker catches the zone at the knees. Good eye right there.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Right-hander kick steals. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's the catcher, Cam Gallagher.
The catcher, Cam Gallagher.
Dermody back to work. That one drifts inside.
1-0.
This one smacked out to left center. Yoshida makes the grab on the run.
Now batting, the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. 0 for 1 so far. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And now the 0-1. And that one sliced foul. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Rosario in the box now. No balls
No
and a
ball,
strike.
1 strike.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
The 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Inside, 3-2 the count. On the ground, right side. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Guardians fail to score. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Start of the 4th, and now Rob Refsnyder.
The right fielder, number 30.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And a big swing and a miss. That misses, and that is ball 1. And downstairs. Next pitch is outside.
3-1.
Righty delivers. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. On the ground. Fires across the diamond. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Up next for the Red Sox, the second baseman, Christian.
And stepping in for Boston, Christian Arroyo. Flied out his first time. And that's down and away. The wind of the pitch. In the air, right side of the infield. Jimenez puts it away. Out number 2.
The batter, the catcher, Reese McGuire.
Reese McGuire up next for the Red Sox. Went down on strikes his first time through. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. This one chopped to first. Puts the tag on him, and that's the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. Score remains tied 1-1. Back now at Progressive Field. Bottom 4, now it's Jose Ramirez.
The third baseman.
All right, Siggy, trivia time. Back when this ballpark opened, 1994, one future Hall of Famer hit the first triple in the park, and another hit the first homer by a Cleveland player. Think you know who they were?
Okay, I know that Ken Griffey Jr. hit the first triple here, but first homer for Cleveland. Give me a hint.
Switch hitter, that's all you're getting.
Oh, dude. Eddie Murray, no doubt.
Bam! Up the middle. Arroyo whips it to first. And a quick out, number 1.
The designated hitter, Josh Naylor.
Here's Josh Naylor. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. First pitch just misses.
One
Pretty
ball,
good job on the
no
mound in this one, Singy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yeah, just one free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs. Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Out to short, Hernandez. Gets it to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there.
No,
Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Josh.
And now the switch hitting first baseman, Josh Bell. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That'll fire up the dugout, and they jump ahead in the fourth. It's 2-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Here's a speed threat, Andres Jimenez. Ball one, no strikes. Just off the outside part of the plate. Dermody maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Here's a 3-0. And a 4-pitch walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Runner at first with 2 away. Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show.
Well, he settles under it in left, and that will end the inning. Solo shot for the Guardians this inning. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's Kike Hernandez. The wind and the pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And that's in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Logan Allen up and throwing for Terry Francona. Sandlin getting cranked up as well. And that's outside. Now 1-2. And that's in the dirt. And the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Outside. Jarren Duran waiting for a turn at the plate. And a pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Righty to the plate. Little dribbler up along third, and he grabs it in foul ground.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Now batting Jarren Duran.
The center fielder, Jarren Duran.
In there for strike one. And a swing and a miss there. Next pitch is outside.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third. No swing, he held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. The 1-0. That one out to right. Brennan drifts towards it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that'll do it. Down in order go the Red Sox. They're down 2-1. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So in now for Cleveland, Will Brennan.
Will Brennan.
And he deals. And ball one to the right fielder. And that one hammered back there. And that one is gone. He blasts one out to right. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 3-1.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here's Cam Gallagher. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Next pitch is inside. Now 2-0. Out in front and foul to the left side. And a 2-1 on the way. To third. Devers slings it across. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer.
Left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And first offering is fouled off. Next offering misses. 1-1. And a pitch. Got it by him for the K.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. That one's in there, 0-1. That's a slider for a strike. And the 0-2. And now 1-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Down and in, moved his feet. The 2-2 on the way. That one to first, and that chance handled. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Guardians tack on another with this home run. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Justin Turner now. Turner, a member of the 1,000 hit club. He's usually a third baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. That's in there, and that's strike 1.
A little bit of a day off for him. Instead of being at the hot corner, he can just kind of put the batting gloves on, hold the bat as he sits on the bench, waiting for his time to hit.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Straw makes a nice running catch.
Now batting, the third baseman, Rafael.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. Inside, just missed. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. That one pulled foul. Lifted in the air, right center field. Straw snags it for the second out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Tristan.
So stepping in for Boston, Tristan Casas. And that misses off the outside edge.
1 ball, no strike.
Two down, nobody on. There's a strike at the knees. And 1-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. James Karinchak up and loosening in the pen. De Los Santos warming up as well. Out into left center for a line drive base hit.
Up next for the Red Sox, the right fielder.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he will make a move to dip into the Guardians bullpen. Aaron Savali will depart, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with a new arm after a quick break. New pitcher now, Nick Sandlin.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Rob Refsnyder up next for the Red Sox. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Refsnyder measures 6 feet even, 32 years old, and he's a native of South Korea. Casas off of first with 2 away. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. And it goes just foul. The 0-2.
Whoa.
And another ball.
2-2.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. A strong showing there from the Cleveland bullpen. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. Guardians 3 and the Red Sox 1. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Garrett Whitlock. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
For the Red Sox, number 22, Garrett Whitlock.
Here's Jose Ramirez.
Leading off.
It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Shoots a line drive single into right center.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. 110 miles per hour, and man, that exit velocity, not every hitter's capable of getting that kind of jump off the bat, no matter how hard they swing.
Josh Naylor now at the plate.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And the first offering is not close. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Swings through that one for strike one.
One strike.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Over to Kike. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
Bell at the plate and takes high there. In for a strike. And now it's even 1-1. Arroyo gathers and throws to first. That's the third out. Inning over. Top of inning number 7, and now Christian Arroyo.
Christian Arroyo.
And here it comes. Slider misses outside.
You know, these Red Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
On the ground right side, and foul ball. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
And a swing and a miss. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Foul ball. On the ground to the left. Rosario tosses to first. And 2 away to start the 7th.
The batter, number 8, shortstop, TK Hernandez.
So 2 down now, and here is Enrique Hernandez. Close one, doesn't get the call.
One ball.
And that's ball
Okay.
1. And the slider catches the zone.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Here's a 1-1.
No, that's a ball. 2-1.
There's a strike.
Woo.
Here's a 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
The Guardians going with a new pitcher, Logan Allen.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And now the center fielder, Jarren Duran. A strikeout and a walk. And that's outside. The 1-1 is fouled off. Bounce to the right. To first.
Out.
That's the 3rd out. And the Red Sox leave 1. And it remains a 3-1 ball game.
Stretch.
Back here in Cleveland, set for the last half of the 7th. And the batter now, Andres Jimenez. Whitlock back to work. Ground ball up the middle. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Man at first. Now here is Miles Straw. Runner on the goal. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Slow ground ball to the right side. Sends it to first. And 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
The batter, the right fielder.
Will Brennan digs in now. He's already homered here in this one. He's trying for 3rd. Pitch in for a strike and safe. It's a stolen base.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to 3rd.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. In comes the runner from third, and they take a 3-run lead.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Cam Gallagher digs in for the Guardians. Bounce to the left side. Oh, great stop. Throw to first, and very nicely done for the out.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
So digging in, Stephen Kwan. Bounced up the middle, and that one handled. The throw to first, inning over, and it could have been worse. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 4-1. Here in Cleveland, now at the plate, Masataka Yoshida. The Red Sox in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
And the first pitch misses in the dirt.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
And that one is lifted in the air. Brennan makes the grab. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Justin
Turner climbs in on that right side. 1 for 3. And that's in there for strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Kicks and deals.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Falling behind 2-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. The wind of the pitch. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A towering home run, and they're chipping away. It's 4-2.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
1 out, base is empty. Here's Rafael Devers. Off the mark there, and that's ball 1. Left-hand hitter waits. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And a pitch.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. The next offering misses, and that's ball 3.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
The first baseman.
And next for the Red Sox, Tristan Casas. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
That big curve inside's a pitch that can buckle you a little bit. Looks like a fastball out of the hand and then just drops over that inside part of the plate.
1-1.
Here's a rocket out to left. Kwan brings it in. 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
So Cleveland brings on a new reliever, James Karinchak.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Now it's the right fielder, Rob Refsnyder. First offering, and it just misses. Movement in the bullpen. Emmanuel Clase up and throwing for Terry Francona. Devers leads off first with 2 down to the inning.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2. That misses off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
The tying run at the plate. Good eye right there.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Christian Arroyo waits on deck. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Three-two on the way. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. Center field. And that's a base hit. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
So a change being made at first base, and on to run for the Red Sox, Connor Wong. So up next, Christian Arroyo. In there for strike 1. Two on, 2 outs.
Ball 1.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Base hit right field. 1 runs in. coming home. He's in safely at second. They pick up a run, and now it's a one-run game. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. They put 2 on the board on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and 1 left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. Guardians 4. Red Sox 3. Nick Pivetta gets the ball now.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Now into the game, Alex Verdugo. He takes over in right.
Verdugo.
Now it's the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. The pitch. And that's in for a strike.
You know, these Guardians, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
And it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. And that's outside. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Casas puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 1 away.
The batter, the third baseman,
Jose Ramirez will hit next. That one a little bit high. Ball 1. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Tanner Houck, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Here comes a pitch.
2 balls, no strikes.
Check swing went around. Now 2-1. The 2-1 is high. And now a full count.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And the righty deals. Lifted in the air down the left side. Yoshida moving under this one. Puts it away for the out.
Up next for Cleveland.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Josh Naylor. That one's in there, 0-1.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Right side, hard hit. That is the inning. Nothing across here this half. 9th inning coming up. Guardians 4 and the Red Sox 3. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Emmanuel Clase. 32nd appearance.
Emmanuel Clase.
Well, 1-run game, and now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Reese McGuire. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. The pitch. And strike 1 to the catcher. And a foul ball left side. Oh, and 2 now. Oh, that one rides up and in.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Knocks it down. Over to first in time. Nice stretch.
The center fielder, number 16, Jarren Duran.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Jarren Duran.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Another outing, another save. That's his 20th of the season, and this was a good example of why they rely on him so heavily in these close games.
And the final score here, 4-3. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From the home of the Tigers since 2000, Comerica Park here in the Motor City, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Detroit Tigers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. Starting on the mound in this one, Matthew Boyd. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, you know, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Ketel Marte in the box now, no balls and a strike.
First pitch, 111.
Foul ball. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next one misses, and a count 1-2. And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
2-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And he grounds one back up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. And he beats it. He's safe.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you gotta make them pay.
This is Corbin Carroll. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Ball one, no strikes. Kicks and fires. And that's in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And that one is lifted in the air and makes the grab. And there's one down.
Batting third, the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
Here's Gurriel. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Runners on the corners with one gone. Christian Walker stands in now for the Diamondbacks. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The lefty, the 1-0. And that one is in for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Marte at third. Gurriel over at first with one away. Next offering misses. 2-2.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield.
And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big two-out at bat coming up now.
Emmanuel Rivera digs in now. In for a strike. 0-1. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Late swing, fouled off. Corners are occupied with two down. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. And the pitch. Ground ball to the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And that is that. Diamondbacks strand a pair. And now the Tigers get their first opportunity. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. Our starting pitcher in this one, Ryan Nelson. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Zach McKinstry, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one. Laced down the line, could be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. They're still chasing it as he rounds second. And he's got a leadoff triple.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now it's Javier Baez. And there's a strike. Javier Baez, who hails from Puerto Rico. He was the 9th overall pick in 2011 by the Cubs. And what a fun player to watch. Won the World Series in 2016. He was the NLCS MVP. And, of course, on the cover of MLB The Show in 2020.
Yeah, nearly won the MVP in 2018 when he finished runner-up to Christian Yelich. And it's about the only thing he hasn't been able to do.
Runner at third here. Nobody out. Check swing. He went 1 and 2. Lifted in the air out to left. Gurriel has it sized up. Puts the squeeze on it. Runner tagging from third. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. And it's 1-0.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Carpenter.
Kerry Carpenter in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Pitch is in there. That's strike one.
1 strike.
That one missed.
That's a ball.
Two 1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Gets a piece and stays alive. 1 down, base is empty. Good eye right there.
Count's full.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
1 down. And next to hit for Detroit, Spencer Torkelson. Oh, 1 down. And strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. They fired in quickly, so it's 1st and 2nd with only 1 away.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Nick Maton stands in now and watches strike 1.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage. It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
The punch out there, down on strikes, and he knew it.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Now it's Zach Short. First pitch just misses.
1-0.
Carpenter at second. Torkelson at first. 2 out of the inning. 1-1. And a foul ball. Off the plate, now 2-2.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
The 2-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. First and second, 2 down. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Walker makes a nice running catch. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. We move on to the second here at Comerica. It's the Tigers 1 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back at Comerica Park, and now the right fielder, Pavin Smith.
Pavin Smith.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. And that is in for a strike. 0-2 now. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Boog, Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
Tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And he went around, according to Patrick Johnson. Nick Ahmed here to hit. And that's in there for strike one. And a big swing and a miss. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The wind of the pitch. Stays alive.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Next offering is downstairs. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 1-2 now. Good eye right there. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throws to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Moreno.
Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
0-2 as he waves at that one. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Diamondbacks down quickly. They're down 1-0. Back here in Detroit, bottom of the inning. And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera.
Miguel Cabrera.
The pitch. And that one is inside, ball one. Just missed. That smash towards center. McCarthy puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one down.
Batting in, the catcher,
Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Now 1-1. Strike two.
Definitely not going to make his highlight tape.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Perfectly executed 12-6 curveball right there. And with that kind of break, if you can drop it in below the zone like that, it's going to look like a strike the entire way coming in and then just disappear. So hard to get under the ball.
Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Down in order go the Tigers. They lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. And stepping in is the speedy Jake McCarthy. Boyd back to work. Strike one. That one misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-2. On the ground to Miggy. And he takes it himself for the out.
The batter, number 4, second baseman.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. Reached on an infield single his first time. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
And now the lefty. And that's in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Got him. Definitely not a partay for Ketel Marte.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks. He's 0 for 1. Carroll measures 5 feet 10 inches, batting second in today's lineup, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1.
You know, Boog, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
On the ground to third. Throw on to Cabrera. That's out number 3. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. They still trail 1-0. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Down to third baseman, Zach McKinstry.
McKinstry.
And a pitch. That misses off the outside edge. Just off the inside edge. Next pitch is outside.
3-0.
Left-hand hitter waits. And that's ball 4.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
The batter now, Javier Baez. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Baez in his 8th season, 30 years old now, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. Right down the chute, and that is strike 1. Swing and a miss.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
At the belt and fires. Tries to check his swing, but he makes contact. Makes the catch, and there's 1 down.
The left fielder, number 30, Kerry Carpenter.
And next up for the Tigers, Kerry Carpenter. He reached on a walk his first time. And there's the strike. McKinstry over at first with 1 away. And it's fouled away. Ground ball left side, and it finds its way through for a hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Spencer Torkelson. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First pitch, not close.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one missed. Now 3-0.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
That catches the zone for a strike, and the count is 3-1. And that's through there for a strike.
3 balls.
1 out. Runners at first and second. And he walked him.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Bases loaded with 1 away. And up next for Detroit, Nick Maton. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Swung on, belted. Smith going back, racing back some more. Back some more. Makes the catch up against the wall. Both runners tagging. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 2-0.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Short batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Swing and a ball popped up, and a base hit knocks in a run. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds at third.
Well done, drives in the run. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
So 2 on with 2 away. And now the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera. He's 0 for 1. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
Hey, it's still early in this ball game, but you know, this at bat right here could be a big factor in the outcome. You think about it, there's a chance to really blow this thing open right here.
Kicks and deals. That's in for a strike. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Trey Jamison, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Number 30 getting cranked up as well. Here's a 1-1. Marte tosses to first, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. So 2 runs in the inning on 2 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. On to inning number 4. It's the Tigers 3 and the Diamondbacks nothing. And welcome back. Start of the 4th. Now the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Gurriel.
And a pitch. That one the other way. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 down.
Now batting, the first baseman.
And now it's Christian Walker. You know, Christian Walker, a guy who had a really successful amateur career. His college ball with the South Carolina Gamecocks. They won the College World Series twice with Walker, and he tied the College World Series record for most career hits with 28. And there's the strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Just off the outside part of the plate. The 2-1. And another ball.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
He swings and fouls one off.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Emmanuel Rivera stands in now for the Diamondbacks. That just misses, and that is ball 1. Walker stands at first with 1 out. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 2.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play, but in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Here comes a pitch. That's down and in.
1 strike.
This one in the air center field. Pulls it in on the run. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Pavin Smith.
Pavin Smith, the next to hit, struck out swinging his first time.
Go Tigers!
That one's in there, 0-1. And a pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Left-hand batter waits. Off the mark there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
That one misses, and it's 2-2. This one popped up. Baez gets under it and puts the squeeze on that. And that ends the inning. One left for the Diamondbacks. They trail it here 3-0. Back at Comerica Park. Leading off Jake Rogers.
The catcher, Jake Rogers.
The right-hander back to work. Line drive, base hit. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Now here's Jake Marisnick. 0 for 1 so far. That one off the mark. Ball 1.
Well, these Tigers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
The pitch. There's a strike.
1-1.
No outs. Runner on second. This one lifted in the air, left field. Gurriel handles the chance, and there's one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
At the plate, Zach McKinstry. And that one popped to short. Ahmed moving under this one. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Javier Baez.
Down the number 2 hitter, Javier Baez.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
In there, and it's 0-1. Man at second. That one laced to center and a base hit. Rogers around third. He will score, and they lead by 4.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Here's the left fielder, Kerry Carpenter.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Clips the outside corner. That's strike 1. And here it comes. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Foul ball still 0-2. Baez on at second with 2 down. Next
One
pitch
ball,
is in the
2
dirt, and that's ball 1. Two outs. That one ripped, and that's just foul. Swing and a miss, struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We played 4. Tigers 4, and the Diamondbacks nothing. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's the shortstop, Nick Ahmed. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. That misses, and it's 1-0.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Out to short. The throw to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now up next for Arizona, Gabriel Moreno.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And downstairs.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Next offering is in for a strike. Ball to strike. The pitch. In the air, right field. Fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
So a man aboard, Jake McCarthy, stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Off the mark there. Ball 1. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And he deals. Inside, just missed.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Rogers to first, and there's 2 away. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Marte in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. On the ground to the left. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
Well, that's a pick you want to come up with as a first baseman. That's how you win that Gold Glove. But it's never on him to take the error on a throw like that. And he'll probably tell you he should have picked his teammate up, but he gave it a good effort, just couldn't get it to stick.
Corbin Carroll now at the plate. And that's in there for strike 1. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Next offering is down low.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Line drive. Base hit and a run in to score.
I feel like I've seen more balls, and this is speaking as a former outfielder, former center fielder, but more balls in this game just out of the reach. Sometimes the angle's not great. Other times, just got to give credit because the hitters hit the ball really hard. It jumped off the bat. But one thing we do know, these warmer temperatures are very, very favorable for the hitters.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First offering, and it just misses. And that's too high.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
And now 2-1. Marte, the lead runner at second. Carroll on at first with 2 down. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Here comes Marte around third. He'll score, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Back-to-back singles. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
First and third, 2 away. Christian Walker will hit next. First pitch, and he just misses. And that's downstairs and outside. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. In to score is the runner from third, and they trail by 1.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock.
First and second, 2 outs. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Emmanuel Rivera. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
2 on, 2 outs. And there's a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Michael Lorenzen getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Holton warming up as well. Next pitch is popped up. And that is that. So they get 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error, but 2 are left stranded. Home half of the 5th coming up. Tigers 4 and the Diamondbacks 3. Back here in Detroit, John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Spencer Torkelson.
Come on, Tigers.
The pitch. Going 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a miss struck him out.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Now this is in the air down the line. Gurriel handles the chance. 2 away now.
Up next for the Tigers, the right fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Zach Short up now for the Tigers. 1 for 2. First pitch just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. Next pitch is outside. Check swing, no appeal.
3-1.
And a 3-1 on the way. To the left side, but it is well foul. Righty delivers. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Were we supposed to bring something?
See, I think just our presence is the present. So up next, Miguel Cabrera.
Let's go, Miguel. Come on, Tigers.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
And the righty deals. Up the middle. Ahmed gets it to first. That's the inning. 1 left for Detroit, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. Top of the 6th inning. And now here is Pavin Smith. The pitch. That's in there.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Bullpen activity starting up now. Jason Foley getting loose out there. And the pitch. Foul ball there. The line to kick the pitch.
Oh.
And now 2-2. Swing and a miss struck him out, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So digging in, Nick Ahmed. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
Out to short. Whips it to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Talk about being able to dial up the velocity. That first baseman over there might need a little pad inside that first baseman's mitt.
Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Moreno goes 5 feet 11 inches, 195 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela.
Yes.
That one catches the zone, and that's strike 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing here this half. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. Tigers 4 and the Diamondbacks 3. On the mound now, Trey Jamison.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than 1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
Well, 1-run game. Now here's the Detroit catcher, Jake Rogers. The pitch. And that one upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Next offering upstairs. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
3-1 now. Hard hit left side. Tosses to first. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Number 12, Jake Marisnick.
Next to hit, Jake Marisnick. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Kevin Ginkel up and loosening in the pen. Chafin, a left-hander, also throwing. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. This one high in the air to left center. Diving, can't get it, base hit.
Now batting, third baseman.
And here's the Tiger leadoff man, Zach McKinstry. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Jamison measures 6 feet even. He features a 4-seam fastball, a sinker, a slider, a changeup, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Jamison checks the runner.
No, he's in there.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Next offering is in for a strike. And the right-hander deals way high.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And now it's 1-2. And down on strikes. 2 out.
Now batting, shortstop.
Javier Baez
Javier.
getting ready to hit.
Baez.
Ball 1 there. The 1-0.
Whoa.
Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Kerry Carpenter in the on-deck circle. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Everything came together for him. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Now the left fielder, Kerry Carpenter. That one pushed to the left and foul. Marisnik, the lead runner out at second. Baez at first, 2 out of the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
Good job to fight that one off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And a pitch. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Big time third strike to end the inning against a real threat. Tigers strand a pair, but they hang on to a 1-run 4-3. New pitcher for the Tigers, Tyler Holton.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Tyler.
Here's the center fielder, Jake McCarthy. The wind and the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Kicks and fires. And there's a ball. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Grabs it on the run. And there are 2 outs.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter.
Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 1 for 3. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Next offering upstairs.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far.
Oh, nice stop on a slide. And that's a great play for the out. And the Diamondbacks down in order. Still down a run. It's 4-3.
7th inning stretch.
Welcome back. Bottom of the seventh. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Spencer Torkelson.
Spencer Torkelson.
Jamison back to work. Swing and a miss. 0-1. And that's down and away. Out towards right center field. McCarthy makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The batter, number 9, second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman, Nick Maton. That's in there. Strike one.
0-1.
Outside. The pitch. And that one off the outside edge. They say it went.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. To the right side. Walker. The flip to the pitcher, covering. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Zach Short.
2 outs, base is empty. Zach Short up now for the Tigers. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one down the line. Takes it himself. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Tigers are shut down there, and it remains a 4-3 game. Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Jose Cisnero.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Well, 1-run game, and it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
And a pitch. There's a strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
Here comes the 0-1. And a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
0-2 now. Just missed.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Got him swinging.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Next to hit for Arizona, Christian Walker. That hits the dirt, and that is ball 1. Here comes a pitch. And fouled off. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's a little high.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Emmanuel Rivera up next. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now batting, third baseman, Emmanuel.
Now up next for Arizona, Emmanuel Rivera. That's a little bit low. Swing and a ball popped up. Baez settles underneath it. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, the right fielder, Pavin Smith.
So 2 down now, and here is Pavin Smith. And that one fouled off.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
The 0-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Oh, and 2 now. Out towards left center. Carpenter settles under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that'll do it. So 1 hit is all they get. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. Tigers 4 and the Diamondbacks 3. On to the bottom of the 8th. And here's the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
The first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
And the right-hander back to work. That one missed. Line drive, caught.
The catcher, number 34,
Jake Rogers digs in now. There's a strike. And ball 1. The 1-1.
Well, 2-1.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Jake Marisnick.
And next to hit for Detroit, Jake Marisnick. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Rogers leads off first with 1 away. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And he deals. And that one clips the corner. Check on the runner, and he's back in standing. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Smith hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Zach.
So the batting order turns over. Zach McKinstry, the next to hit. And that one fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Righty to the plate. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And it's even up.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Next offering is downstairs.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Left-hand hitter waits. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Through 8 full. Tigers 4 and the Diamondbacks 3. Alex Lang taking over on the mound.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Josh Rojas. The pitch. Out to short, Baez. And he beats the throw very close right there.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
No outs, runner at first. Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Trying to move him over here. Cabrera takes it to the bag. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Jake McCarthy stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Next offering is in for a strike. Out to short. In plenty of time to first. Now only 1 out remaining.
The batter number 4. Second.
Here's Ketel Marte trying to deliver as the hero.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That one's in there, 0-1. Foul ball. Not even close there. Now 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Now all even up. Got him! And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
I'd say you're lying if you say you don't feel a 5-game losing streak. This W definitely helps them relax a little bit and take some of the pressure off from it going to a 6, 7, or even an 8-game losing streak.
And the final score here, 4-3. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started. And towing the slab in this one, Michael Kopech. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. You look at that
Leading
strikeout
off
per
the
9
athletic
ratio
for
over
Miami.
10 coming into
The
this
second
start.
baseman,
So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Luis Arias, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Next pitch misses inside, and now 2-0. That one missing inside.
3-0.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to
Leading
before
off
the
the
game.
ball.
We've seen him give up
The
walks in
center
the
fielder,
past, and it's an
12.
issue once again early on.
Soler.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First offering misses badly for ball one. Arise gets his lead at first, nobody out. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
And a 1-2.
That's a ball.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And now for the Marlins, Brian De La Cruz.
Hey now, turn 2 here.
Pitch misses inside. Ball one. Ripped to right. Should be extra bases. Arise. Round second on his way to third. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. Relay throw home. Tag. Not in time. He scores. And it's 1-0.
Comes through with the RBI. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
And at the plate for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. First pitch just misses. And a strike on the outside edge.
Well, he's realizing out there on the mound that he's got to settle in pretty quickly or else he's going to get hit hard in this first inning.
Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And here it comes. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling, and you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Now it's Yuli Gurriel. Look out! And it hit him.
That really wasn't a bad pitch at all, but hitters these days just aren't afraid to get up on top of the plate.
Here's Joey Wendell.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
First pitch, and he just misses.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got 1 run in. You got to try to get another one or maybe 2.
And a pitch. That one inside. 2 balls and a strike.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And that's outside. Gene Segura to bat next. Righty delivers. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
That's towards center. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that will end the inning. But they do get on the board in the inning on this run-scoring triple. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here on the south side. And towing the slab in this one, Sandy Alcantara. Last year's Cy Young Award winner in the National League, Singy.
Well, Boog, he was healthy last year and gained a tremendous amount of confidence. He took a big step forward last season. I think he'll take another one this season.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's Tim Anderson.
For the White Sox, the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
The pitch. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. There's a strike. A moment everyone thinks of with Tim Anderson is the walk-off homer he hit in the inaugural Field of Dreams game in 2021. That felt like a movie.
Yeah, and it was a movie that Tim Anderson had never seen. Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
The wind of the pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And the righty deals. That's to third. Segura gathers and throws to first. Yeah, they take care of Anderson for the out.
The left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. And there's a foul ball. Alcantara, the reigning Cy Young Award winner, he features a changeup, a sinker, a four-seamer, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. The pitch. Good eye right there.
2-1.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And the right-hander deals. The punch out there. That's the second out. 2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Luis Robert. Fouled off. He was late. And the 0-1. Late swing fouled off. Swings and misses, struck him out.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, Gene Segura at the plate here.
Gene Segura.
The Y to kick the pitch. And takes low for ball 1. And that one sliced foul. The 1-1. Next offering misses down and away. Not close with that one. 3-1 now. And a foul ball. And he hits a ground ball right side and foul ball. The kick, the 3-2. Got it by him for the K.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Jacob Stallings now. In there for strike 1. Now 1-1.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. Benintendi ranging after it. Makes the grab on the run. Out number 2. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
John Birdie in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. There's a strike. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So they make short work of him there. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Marlins 1 and the White Sox nothing. Here on the south side, we head to the bottom of the second. Andrew Vaughn now.
Andrew Vaughn.
And a pitch. There's a strike. And that one is inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
1-1 now. There's a swing and a drive. Soler going back some more, And he brings it into the warning track.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter.
Look how far he had to go that time. What an amazing catch.
He believes that he can get to everything, and that attitude allows the speed to play in well enough for him to run down balls that guys would just play off the hop.
And now Yohan Moncada. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. One down, base is empty.
Strike. Woo.
There's a strike. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Got him. That's out number 2. Off to a strong start, Siggy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Here's some real power at the plate. Jake Berger. That's in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Two outs. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Strike.
Oh, he gloves it. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. They trail here 1-0. Welcome back. On to the 3rd inning. Luis Ariz stands in.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
This one smoked out to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
The center fielder, number 12, Jorge Soler.
So up next, Jorge Soler. His first at bat was a strikeout. Soler, 31 years old, and he was born in Cuba. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Pitch misses, ball 2.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Right-hander kick steals.
3 balls. No strikes.
And there's ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. De La Cruz in the box with one away as he takes ball one. And the pitch. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw. Tag. Ow! Grandal with a quick release.
Gosh, that's just a terrible jump right there off first base. It really cost him. Man, it wasn't even a great throw, but it still allowed him to slap the tag on him just in time. Boogie, looked like it was you running or something. When you get off the blocks that poorly, you got to be willing to shut it down and get back to first.
The pitch. And the slider just misses. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Robert tracks it down for the out. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. The right-hander back to work. Ball one there.
Go straight.
Called strike right there. On the ground. Arise. Over to first. One up, one down.
Batting in, the right fielder,
Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. First offering misses the mark. And that's a little bit high. Kicks and fires. That one back up the middle and it gets through.
batting ninth, the second baseman, Elvis.
One gone, runner at first. Here's Elvis Andrus. That pitch gets the corner, 0-1. There's a strike.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
In the air, center field. Soler gets under it. He's got it. 2 down.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
So digging in, Tim Anderson. First time up, he grounded to third.
You know, Boog, I can relate to Tim Anderson with my football background and baseball background. He played Little League Baseball, but then decided to focus on basketball until he got hurt his sophomore year of high school. He then went back to baseball as a junior. 4 years later, the White Sox made him a first-round draft pick.
Tim made a good choice.
Yes, he did.
And it's 1-1. And that drops in for a strike. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Sheets off of first with 2 away. kicks and deals. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. The White Sox leave one. And it remains 1-0. Back here on the south side. Now here is Jesus Sanchez.
Jesus Sanchez.
Here comes a pitch. Way high there. And it's 1-0.
You know, these Marlins doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up one run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
This one popped up right side. Andrews settles underneath it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Well, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit. Hit by a pitch his first time up. And that's in there for strike one. Started after it, appeal to first. And James Kingsley says he won around. And a pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With two strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
And first offering is fouled off. This to third. Marlins set down in order. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. But they still lead it 1-0. Ready to go. Bottom four. Benintendi to the plate.
The left fielder.
When you look at Benintendi, think about this. He played in the same conference as both Alex Bregman and Dansby Swanson. Those two guys picked ahead of him in the first round, but it was Benintendi who was the SEC Player of the Year they all got drafted.
Yeah, the organization clearly saw something special in this kid as a prospect, and it's paid off nicely.
Ground ball up the middle. To first, one out in the bottom of the fourth.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Luis Robert now went down on strikes his first time through. That's in there. Strike one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offering is down low.
1-1.
The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Blew it by him at 99.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
And another ball. Got him. Now 2 out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Vaughn at the plate for the second time as he takes ball one. Turned on, but foul wide of third.
Don't think you want to throw him that pitch again. He hammered it. Next time, he'll make it fair.
And a ball and 2 strikes. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. Down in order go the White Sox. Still behind by a count of 1-0. New inning getting started. And now for the Marlins, Gene Segura.
Gene Segura.
Kopech back to work. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1. And that's outside. Good hitters count the 2-0.
Ball, high.
That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Jacob Stallings, the next up for the Marlins. Flied out his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. Segura gets his lead at first with nobody out. So 2 balls and no strikes. Just missed. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Dolly's been in a very giving mood today.
The left fielder, number 5,
John Birdie at the plate. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Just missed. Next pitch misses. 2-0.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
2-0.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
The 2-1. This one in the air right field. And that one gets down, fair ball. The run comes in to score from second. It's 2-zip. Runner holds at third, so just 1 across on the play.
He was all over that one. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
So the lineup flips over. Luis Arias now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Next one misses. And now it's even 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Joe Kelly up and throwing. Crochet getting loose as well. 2 runners in scoring position. Nobody out. In the dirt. Nothing happening on the bases, though. And a 2-1 on the way. Here's a rocket out to left. And Benintendi able to make the grab. Both runners tagging. Oh, the throw is over his head. And now the runner will score from third on the wild throw.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball, just couldn't get it to drop in.
Stepping in, Jorge Soler. Swing and a pop-up. Anderson moving under it. And there are two down.
Bill, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
And next is the designated hitter, Brian De La Cruz. 1 for 2. In the air to left center. Robert on the move. Nice grab on the run. And the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Marlins 3 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the White Sox DH, Yoan Moncada.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
That one's in there. That's strike 1.
You know, these White Sox, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
That misses the zone. 2-1. Good eye right there.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
The pitch. He caught it behind his back. Got him.
Out.
Great play to keep the leadoff man off base.
Now
Jake Berger will hit next. Grounded out his first time.
Berger.
Ball 1 low. And there's a ball. And here it comes. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Next offering is fouled back. Next one just misses. And it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 3-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. (3-2). Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Next offering upstairs.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
And it gets by him.
The right fielder.
No, Boog, I don't have the numbers to back this up or anything, but I think pitchers who tend to rack up a bunch of strikeouts sometimes end up with more errors behind them in the field just because the defenders aren't as involved in the game. They're not as sharp, and who knows if that played any factor there, but I think there could be something to it.
Next to hit, Gavin Sheets.
1-0.
Way upstairs, ball 1. Swings through that one for strike
One ball,
one.
one
Man, he
strike.
really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And a 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Next offering misses, and the count is even 2-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And he deals. And now it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Left-hand hitter waits. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Grandal off of first with 2 away. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
First and second, 2 down. Elvis Andrus digs in now. That's in for a strike. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. That one inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Good eye right there.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Left field. Birdie under it. Makes the catch, inning over. White Sox strand a couple. Still down 3-0. Garrett Crochet comes on now. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Garrett Crochet.
Jesus Sanchez getting ready to hit.
The right fielder, number 7.
Sanchez in his second season, 25 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And the first offering is not close. The next pitch misses. Now 2-0. And that's in for a strike.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Left-hand batter waits. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Here's a 2-2. Stays alive. The 2-2 on the way. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Gurriel batting with one down takes a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Joe Kelly, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Here comes the 0-1. Gurriel gets a piece. Next one in the dirt. And now 2-2. Next offering upstairs.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
And a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And now the lefty. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Liner snagged at first.
Now batting, shortstop, Joey Wendell.
Joey Wendell, the next to hit. Wendell goes 6'1", 195 pounds. He's one of the few Major League Baseball players born in the state of Delaware. That's in there, and that's strike one. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. So they go quietly there. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Marlins 3 and the White Sox nothing. Bottom of the 6th. And now the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
The shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Alcantara back to work. And there's the strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
That one misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Andrew Benintendi steps up. And the pitch is outside, ball one. And the 1-0. On the inside corner for a strike.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and heart of the order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. Next pitch downstairs, and the count's even at 2.
It's a good take.
Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. And, man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing. Now let's see if they can string something together. Make it a little more interesting.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Luis Robert, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
At the belt and fires. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. That one fouled off. No outs. Runners at first and third.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
The next offering misses. And it's 3-2.
Now just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
Payoff pitch. On the ground, a second, might be two. Over to Wendell. There's one. Drops it, but they're saying it was on the transfer. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Andrew Vaughn. Robert on the go. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And now it's even up. Robert leads off first with one away. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Miami's bullpen with some action. Huascar Brazoban appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Number 33, the lefty, warming up as well. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Alcantara over to first. Robert dives back in. Another move to first. And they're keeping him close. The pitch. And misses inside.
That's a really good take.
Yoan Moncada up next for the White Sox. And here's a 3-2. Swing, and he breaks his bat. To second, there's one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Yoan Moncada with a chance to hit.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Righty delivers. And now 1-2. A little bit low.
Boog, I'm not sure how he took that right there. I mean, that was an incredible 2-strike pitch.
And down on strikes he goes. Third out, and that ends the frame. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Marlins 3 and the White Sox 1. New arm out of the bullpen, Joe Kelly.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Kelly.
Here's the third baseman,
Leading
Gene
off the line,
Segura.
The third baseman, Gene Segura.
Let's do this, White Sox. Go White Sox.
The pitch. That's a little bit low.
You know, these Marlins, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Ground ball right side. Andrews slings to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Jacob Stallings will hit next. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark. But obviously, out of the bullpen, you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
Next pitch misses way outside. That one outside. 3 balls, no strikes.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Here's a 3-0. And now 3-1. And the 3-1. Stallings tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he held up just enough. That's ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Birdie stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Close one, doesn't get the call, and it's 2-0. And the right-hander deals. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Makes the catch up against the wall. Back to the top of the lineup, Luis Arias, the next up for the Marlins. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Line drive. Righty to the plate. Slice the other way and foul.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And a pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball. Oh, and now a wild pitch. Out number 3. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Marlins 3 and the White Sox 1. New pitcher for the Marlins, Oscar Brazoban.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Jake Berger steps to the plate for the White Sox. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads.
Burger.
Here comes a pitch.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Come on, White Sox.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Now the throw to first on the run. And 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Up next for Chicago, the catcher, Yasmani
Grandal steps to the plate for the White Sox. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Right-hander kicks, deals. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 2. Kicks and fires. That one drifts inside. There's a strike. And that one hit to first, and he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. Grandal mashes one deep to right field, and it's off the wall. Sanchez throws to second. The tag out.
the right fielder, number 32, Gavin Sheets.
Now it's the right fielder, Gavin Sheets. And first offering is fouled off. And that's just foul. That misses the zone. Now 1-2. And the pitch. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Makes the grab. And the inning is over. Chi Sox held in check here. And it remains a 3-1 ball game. Aaron Bummer will take over here.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
So digging in, Jorge Soler.
The center fielder, number 12, Jorge Soler.
The pitch. And takes low for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
And it's fouled away.
These guys like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth, or you're a writer, better keep your eye on the game.
And that one almost got him. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. In the air, out towards left center, and a base hit.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Man at first. Next is the designated hitter, Brian De La Cruz. 1 for 3. And that one is inside ball 1. Bummer deals. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Andrews to second, and that's 2.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
Sanchez in the box now. No balls and a strike. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Kendall Graveman appears to be getting loose. Yo, 1. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Steven Okert.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Leading up,
Elvis Andrus steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Elvis Andrus.
And he deals. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
And here it comes. And a swing and a miss.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
And a pitch. That's a strike. And the count is 2-2.
2 strike.
And now the count filled up 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox. Line drive. Base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Oh, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Substitution now at second base. Pinch running here. Romy Gonzalez. Benintendi up here. There's a strike. Gonzalez over at second. Anderson on at first with nobody out. They say you win.
0-2.
Oh, 0-2 now. And that's in the dirt.
1-2.
And a pitch. Looked like it was a little bit up. On the ground, right side, and that's a fair ball. The run comes in from second, and it's a one-run game.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. And up next for Chicago, Luis Robert. In for a strike, 0-1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
And the 0-1. That one ran inside, almost got him.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Kicks and deals. High fly ball out towards left field. That ball's carrying. That one is gone. Luis Robert hits one out, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 5-3. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Ryan Hoeing into the game.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. Swings and misses. And that is strike 1. And the righty deals. And a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. Towards first. And he handles it himself for the out.
The batter, number 10, designated hitter, Yoan.
Here is Moncada. Fouled off left side. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 1. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Dylan Floro preparing to come on if needed. Number 33 getting cranked up as well. On the ground to third. Zips it to first, and they got him.
Now batting, The third baseman, Jake Burger.
2 outs, base is empty. And next to hit for the Sox, Jake Burger. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Sliced hard but foul. 2 down, nobody on. That's a strike.
0-2.
That one well upstairs. And it's 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Right-handed reliever. Got him swinging. Luis Robert with the homer here. Last chance coming up here for the Marlins. Now into the game, Romy Gonzalez. He'll play second.
Now playing second base.
New pitcher for the White Sox, Liam Hendricks. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season. Here's Gurriel.
Leading off for the Marlins, the first baseman,
Hendricks in his 9th season, 34-year-old vet, and he's a native of Australia. The pitch. And he pumps it a strike. That one is absolutely belted. Way back there. Bangs off the wall. And he's got a double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
And now, Joey Wendell. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. That one's in there. That's strike one. Runner leads away at second. 99 miles per hour to finish him off.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Segura, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
1-0.
Ball 1, no strikes to Segura. That one hit to right, and that'll fall for a base hit. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with one away.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
And now on the ground, 2 ball. Tosses across to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
Now batting, the left fielder, John Birdie.
And up next for Miami, John Birdie, trying to deliver as the hero.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
The pitch. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Robert on the move. And he's got it. Ball game. And the White Sox hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
That looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch that isn't what most hitters are looking for with that great velocity. But it was really good movement on the changeup and a nice win today.
The Reds taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about ready for baseball. And for the Cardinals here this afternoon, it's Miles Mikolas. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
T.J. Friedl leading things off and takes a strike.
First pitch, 115.
The pitch. Bounce to the left side. Gets it to first. One out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the shortstop, Matt.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. That one pushed foul. The wind and the pitch. Popped foul out of play off to the right. Swing and a ball popped up. And it drops in. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Batting third, the second baseman, Jonathan India.
Jonathan India at the plate. They say it went. The Reds certainly hit on their first-round pick in 2018 when they took Jonathan India, the former Florida Gator. He turned into the National League Rookie of the Year in 2021.
Just an incredible season with the Cincinnati Reds that year.
The 0-1. Ground ball left side, could be two to Young. Over to second, and that's two. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. And now the Cardinals get their first shot at it here. No score. Back here at Busch Stadium. And getting a start for Cincinnati, Andrew Abbott. Chris, you don't have to dig too deep into the numbers to see how good he's been.
Oh, he's been nearly untouchable, kind of a silent assassin out there, just goes to work, and guys look up. It's deep into the ball game, and they haven't been able to scratch anything off of this guy. So look for him to do the same thing today. Maybe go the distance, maybe hand it over to the bullpen at the end and try to get that W.
Tommy Edman stands in now and watches strike one. The wind to kick the pitch. Got him. Now one away.
Batting second.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldschmidt.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. The wind of the pitch. Good eye in that spot. In the air, left field. Friedel snags it for the second out.
Batting third, the third baseman, Nolan.
Here's Nolan Arenado. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
And there's a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Two outs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one missed.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And down in order go the Cardinals. We played an inning, no score. Back here in St. Louis, now Ellie De La Cruz.
Third baseman, Ellie De La Cruz.
Michaelis back to work. And ball one. And now 2-0. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent. So you got to stay ready up there.
Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Misses inside. And the count is 3-1. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Popped up. He makes the grab, and there's one down.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 7, Spencer.
Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. And that skips in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Second inning here, no score. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Struck him out looking. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expand a little bit with 2 strikes.
And now the DH, Tyler Stevenson. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Kicks and fires. He swings and fouls one off. And 1-2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Stevenson checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. Next pitch off the plate. And that's ball 3. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Walker brings it in for the 3rd out. And 1-2-3 go the Reds. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Back here in St. Louis, now it's the rookie first baseman, Lucan Baker.
The first baseman, Lucan Baker.
And a pitch. That's in for a strike. Just missed. Swings through that one for strike 2. And another ball. And that's outside. On the ground to third. Oh, nice play. Fires to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
A quick move to his left, fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it, then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
This is Dylan Carlson. They say it went. California kid. Played for his dad at Elk Grove High School. His teammates there with Nick Madrigal. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-2. Just off the inside edge.
It's a good take.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And there's a ball.
Full.
Ripped on a line. Benson puts it away for the out. And that quickly 2 away.
Batting 6th, the shortstop.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate.
Young.
First offering, and it just misses. In there at the knees for a strike. Next one misses, and it's 2-1. And now the lefty. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Here comes a pitch.
you.
Gets a piece and stays alive. And here it comes. To third. Sends it across to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. We played 2 full. We're tied, 0-0. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Here's a speed threat. Will Benson.
Will Benson.
The right-hander back to work. And that one wrapped foul. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. And the pitch. Ball 1 there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
High fly ball down the left field line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Batting it, the center fielder,
Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Gets the call. Strike 1.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Swing and a miss.
1
1
ball,
and 2.
2 strikes.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Misses off the plate. And 1-1. Top of the third, no score. Next pitch is outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And that one fouled off. And he deals. This one high in the air to left center. Edman sprinting for this one. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. And it sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
So the batting order turns over. TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. Strike 1.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Man at second. Foul ball there. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Welcome back. And now Jordan Walker.
The left fielder, Jordan Walker.
Abbott back to work. Swings through that one out in front that time. Now 1-1. Curveball drops in there. That's inside.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Three-two now. Got him looking for the K. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
I guarantee he's going to check the tape on that last pitch when he gets a chance because he thought it was ball 4, and he wasn't wrong. I mean, it was a close pitch. Definitely not an easy call, but especially after a long at-bat, that'll drive you crazy getting rung up like that.
And here is Brendan Donovan. In there, and it's 0-1. Donovan goes 6'1" in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he was born in Germany. One down, base is empty. Good eye right there. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And now the count is even.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
2-2 now. And downstairs.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
One down. And now the Cardinals catcher, Andrew Kisner. Ground ball left side, could be 2. To second, there's 1, and that's 2. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 3 innings complete. We're tied, 0-0. And welcome back. Onto the 4th. In now for the Reds, Matt McClain.
Matt McClain.
And a pitch. On the corner for a strike. It's 0-1.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Next offering is fouled back. And the right-hander deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And the righty deals. And down on strikes. And now one away. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jonathan India. He hit into a double play his first time up. Ball 1, no strikes. Popped up. Donovan makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Ellie De La Cruz.
Now the third baseman, Ellie De La Cruz. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Throws to first, and that'll do it. Nobody left for Cincinnati, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the fourth, and here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Tommy Edman. The wind of the pitch. That's inside, and that is ball 1. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. And they get Edman for the out. And there's one down.
Now that the designated hitter.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. He's 0 for 1. Paul Goldschmidt has turned into a really good player for a guy who was an 8th-round pick in 2009 at a Texas State. Many All-Star appearances, Silver Sluggers, and then in 2022, an MVP. First offering misses the mark.
Yeah, and several years he was in the running for MVP. Just some better talent in the league at that time. But I love the combo of a real solid hitter at the plate, but also a guy with some speed that can steal some bases. A little surprising for a first baseman. Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Here's Nolan Arenado. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. In there for strike 1. And a pitch. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Baker, the next to hit, takes outside.
Counts 1-0.
The pitch. Baker started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, didn't go. And that one hammered. That's back. Pulls it in on the warning track. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. On to the top of the 5th we go. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Busch Stadium, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Spencer Steer. And the right-hander back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, these Reds just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Next offering misses, and it's 3-0.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
And that's ball 4.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 1 so far. And there's the strike.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Next one is off the play. Now 1-2.
That's a really good take.
That one missing inside. Two and two. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Arenado drifts towards it, makes the catch, and there's one down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Benson stands in now, looks at that one inside.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn two, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get two and end up with nothing.
That's a ball.
That misses. Ball two. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. And there's two down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild.
Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Steer leads off first with two down to the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
That one out to right. Carlson makes the catch. That is the inning. Reds leave one, and we are still scoreless. Bottom of the inning. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Dylan Carlson.
Dylan Carlson.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
You know, these Cardinals just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. With just one hit in the game, they're clearly frustrated and searching for answers at this point.
No ball.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Thing about frustration, though, it gets you nowhere as a hitter. It's easy to get there, but the best thing you can do is...
that hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
No, definitely a breakdown in his mechanics on that one. He just lost the handle and ended up way off target.
DeYoung in the box now, takes strike one. That hits the dirt, and the count even 1-1. At the belt and fires. So now 1-2.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
The 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Now batting.
Here's the left fielder, Jordan Walker. Struck out looking in his first at bat.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And that's in there for strike one.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Next one off the plate inside. And the count 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Here's a 1-2. Got him. Now 2 away.
Finished him off by blowing it by him up high, but they did a really nice job of setting that pitch up. The plan of attack early on was to keep everything down around the knees, so that was a good call to change his eye level and run it by him for the K.
So 2 down now, and here is Brendan Donovan. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
That one's in there, 0-1.
As a left-handed hitter, you kind of expect that breaking ball from the lefty, so you just want to track it and get an idea because you know it's going to come into play later in the at-bat.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And the 0-2. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. No advance. Good job behind the dish. The 1-2. Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7. So 1 left for the Cardinals. Still no score. Back here in St. Louis, here's Luke Maile.
The catcher, Luke Maile.
Michaelis back to work. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
TJ Friedel, the next to hit for the Reds.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
In there, and it's 0-1. There's a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
In the dirt. Sends it to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's the shortstop at the play, Matt McClain. First pitch just misses. Two down, nobody on.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
The wind and the pitch. Just missed.
That's
And a
ball
good
three.
eye there.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Tosses to the
He's out.
pitcher covering the bag. Third out. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. And we still have no score. Back here in St. Louis, here's Andrew Kisner.
The catcher, Andrew Kisner.
The pitch. That misses off the outside edge. That one missed.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Good hitters count the 2-0.
Aye.
And that's too
3 balls,
high.
1 strike.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Liner caught at second.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
And here comes Tommy Edman. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
One and two now. And now 2-2. The punch out there, 2 gone.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it and they bail you out.
Bounced out to short. McLean slings it across, and that is the inning. Top of inning number 7. Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India.
Jonathan India.
The pitch. That one's in there. Strike 1.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
And a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next pitch is outside. Righty delivers. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Righty to the plate. Right side, hard hit. Tosses to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Now batting, the third baseman.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Ellie De La Cruz. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
This one popped up. Arenado makes the play. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the first baseman, Spencer Steer.
And now the first baseman, Spencer Steer. Ball 1, no strikes. And a strike in there. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fly ball down the line. Could be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. In with a double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
And now it's going to be Tyler Stevenson. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and fires. That one to first, and it stays fair. And that gets all the way to the wall. The run comes in from second. On the board first, it's 1-zip. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, and no one left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Reds 1 and the Cardinals nothing. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's going to be Nolan Arenado.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Movement in the bullpen. Buck Farmer getting ready to go. Herget warming up as well. The lefty, the 1-0.
That pitch is out.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
2-0. They say it went.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
Strike 2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. A big first out here in the seventh via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And now, Lucan Baker. Check swing, went around. 0-1. And there's a ball. Here's a 1-1. And another ball.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And a pitch. In the air to left center. Fairchild on his way over. Snags it on the run. 2 down.
Just one out away from 7 strong innings and just at 100 pitches. Man, pretty impressive. They've got to be happy with what they've gotten from him out there today.
Now at the plate, Dylan Carlson. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Upstairs. Next pitch is inside. And now 3-0. Paul DeYoung waiting for a turn at the plate. Kicks and deals. That's in there, and the count is 3-1.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
And now it's filled up.
3-2.
On the ground right side, and foul ball. Got it by him for the K. 1-2-3 go the Cardinals. They're down 1-0. New pitcher for the Cardinals, Jack Flaherty. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 15, Jack Flaherty.
Well, 1-run game. Digging in, Will Benson.
Number 30, Will Benson.
The wide to kick the pitch. That one misses. Ball 1. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. That one is upstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
The 1-0. Up the middle. DeYoung throws to first in time. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Catcher, Luke Maile.
And here is Luke Maile. Tap softly third base side, a swinging bunt, and he grabs it in foul ground. The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1. The wind of the pitch. And a ball evens the count. Right-handed reliever. On the ground. And it goes just foul. Two outs. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Next offering is down low, and the count's full.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Walker gets under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Reds down in order, but they lead it 1-0. New pitcher on now, Buck Farmer. He's pitching on 2 days rest. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Paul DeYoung. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Here comes a pitch. Good eye right there. Action in the pen down there. Alexis Diaz loosening up for manager David Bell. Off the plate inside, 2-1. And misses inside. Jordan Walker in the on-deck circle. And he deals. And fouled off.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Walker up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Looking to get the tying run on base. Fought off foul. Swings and misses. And that's strike two.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
The tying run at the plate. Swung on, belted. Friedl going back on this one. And it's gone. Home run. He circles the bases. Home run number 5 on the season. And we are all tied up. It's 1-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Donovan. That misses, and it's 1-0. And here it comes. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Farmer maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
He goes down looking.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at-bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
Andrew Kisner digs in now. That to right. Benson under it. And he makes the catch. And that will end the inning. But some late inning heroics as this home run gets us even again. All even now at 1-1. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back. Now the left fielder, TJ Friedl.
The left fielder, number 29, TJ Friedl.
Flaherty back to work. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. And the right-hander deals. There's a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Way high.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Next one misses. It's 2-2. Right side. Whips it to first on the run. And they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Out there to center. Edman going after it. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And there's 2 down.
The batter, number 6, second baseman, Jonathan.
Next for Cincinnati, Jonathan India. On a line base hit.
Wastes no time there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
At the plate, Ellie De La Cruz. First offering, and it just misses.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The pitch. And a strike. That's outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. The next pitch misses. And now 3-1. Spencer Steer up next. And it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
To the right side. Baker steps on the bag, and that is that. So 1 hit is all they get. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order, due up. All tied 1-1. We head to the bottom of the 9th. Tommy Edman at the plate. The right-hander back to work. And he takes a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Lucas Sims loosening up for manager David Bell. The wind of the pitch. Slap the other way, foul. And the righty deals. Got him looking. And 1 away.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. That misses. Ball 1. And that's downstairs and outside. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1
All
strike.
tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Slapped foul. 2-2 now. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. And they get Goldschmidt for the out. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the 3rd baseman.
Here's the 3rd baseman, Nolan Arenado. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Slider misses outside. Next pitch is downstairs. Just missed. Lucan Baker up next for the Cardinals. Hey. 3-2 now.
The count is full.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
New pitcher on here, Lucas Sims.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
Lifted in the air, right field. Benson brings it in, and that is that. The Cards leave one. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here at the ballpark, we're in extras here. Now the batter now, Spencer Steer. Man at second, nobody out, and Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Right-hander kick steals. Runner breaks for third. And it's safe. It's a stolen base.
I'd say an aggressive roll of the dice there to steal third in this spot, but they felt good about it, and it worked out. Now the game plan changes a little bit at the plate to get that go-ahead run home. The defense might pull the infield in.
Can't glove it cleanly. And they tag him out. In to score from third. And they've got the lead in extra innings.
The batter, the designated hitter,
Tyler Stevenson now at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And that one a little bit high. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Drops into the glove, and there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Benson in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Foul ball. Right back to him on the mound. Tosses to first, and that's the 3rd out. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Reds 2 and the Cardinals 1. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Alexis Diaz.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pen in terms of the matchup.
So digging in, Dylan Carlson.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
Next offering is in for a strike. So the tying run at second. Fights it off. He'll see another. So now with one swing, this
One
guy
ball,
could end it.
2 strikes.
Going to count 1 and 2. That's to third. De La Cruz fires across the diamond, and they get the leadoff man in the 10th.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that
The
one.
shortstop,
Paul DeYoung next up for the Cardinals. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And that's a little high.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
A 1-run lead here in extra innings. Here's a 1-1. And that's a little bit high.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Jordan Walker in the St. Louis on deck circle. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Jordan Walker getting ready to hit. He's already homered here in this one. And he takes one right on the black. Strike 1. And that misses off the outside edge. And a 1-1. And now 1 strike away.
2 strikes.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
That's
2 balls,
inside.
2 strikes.
Down to their final strike. Line drive, base hit. Coming home. He scores to tie it up. It's 2-2.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So runner at second, 2 down. Brendan Donovan next up for the Cardinals. He gets the intentional walk here and now will force at any base with 2 gone. So a big opportunity here with the score tied and that runner on second to start the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, and you know they're eager to cash in. You just don't want to come out of your shoes and make a mistake. Got to play this smart.
Kisner stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Alex Young loosening up for manager David Bell. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. And a pitch. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. At the belt and fires. That one the other way. Makes the catch. Inning over. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. 2-2 game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now, and we're in extras. A new arm on the mound here in the top half of the inning. Chris Stratton.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least one an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now the center fielder, Stuart Fairchild.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
The pitch.
Ball
That one
one.
a little bit high, and that's ball one.
Nope, that's
Just
a ball.
missed. Two and 0 to count. Here it comes.
Hey.
There's the strike.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
In the air, out towards left center. One up, one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
In now for the Reds, Luke Maley. Tapped out in front of the plate. In plenty of time to first, and 2 away to open the 11th.
The left fielder, number 29.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Here's the left fielder, TJ Friedl.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Way inside, gets out of the way. The pitch. And that's in for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. That clips the zone. 1 and 2. Bounce to the right side. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. 1 run can win it as we move to the bottom of the 11th. We are tied 2-2. Back here at extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Alex Young. This southpaw has been really good against left-handed hitters. Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. And the batter now, Tommy Edman, a switch hitter batting right. The pitch. That just misses. 1 and 0.
1, no strike.
They say it went.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1.
That's
A little bit
ball.
low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Up the middle. Oh, great grab on the dive. Over to first. And it beats him. What a play.
Well, with the runner in scoring position right there on second base, that dive prevents a run, but on top of it, you get it out. I'd be happy with just preventing a run. Nice job right there.
Making a move at third. Cardinals going with a pinch runner, Oscar Mercado. So now the DH spot, Paul Goldschmidt. First offering misses the mark.
Definitely a
Count 1-0.
strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Winning run at third, 1 down.
2 balls,
Now a pitch
no
out to
strike.
defend against the squeeze, but nothing going on. Oh, that hit him. No play, and in comes the winning run. Ball game.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
3-2 the final score. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.